Oh my god. My microphone was unmuted. Hopefully people didn't hear anything sus. Like me coming in the room. About to get started here. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn the game down a little bit. This up a little bit. Head down. Okay. Now, switch over. Oh, I forgot to turn the other light on. I'm bathed in darkness. Who knew? Who knew that lighting cameras would be so annoying? There we go. Now you can see me. Okay. So, I think we're all ready to go. Got some water. Went to the bathroom, all that fun stuff. So last time, we started the Operation Archon to help defend Eorzean against the Imperials, because they're doing some bad stuff now. And we basically stopped right before our major impact in the mission. We're going to be doing 2 fairly long dungeons with people, which, by the way, if anybody is insane and somehow can still stomach Castrum and Praetorium, your assistance will be greatly appreciated. Last time we defeated one of the, I can't remember exactly what their title is. It's like try something. Basically one of the 3 direct underlings of Gaius, Ratatin. And I have not done that fight since they reworked it, and the rework is actually very good. How the turntables have turned, exactly. I also did the level 50 Black Mage quest, and you can see I have the gear equipped from that, the Sorcerer's attire. Very awesome looking, especially on Lalafels. Like, look at this. I'm like a little wizard. I'm a little wizard man. Alright. Let me see if our good friend Naps is online. Ah, they are. Okay. Alright. I know Naps said they would be interested in helping me. So shot them off a quick message really quick. We'll hug everybody in the vicinity real quick. They seem to be AFK doing other stuff, but that's okay. Let's see. Honestly, I think I should just sell a bunch of this stuff. My inventory isn't like necessarily that full, but just clutter in things bothers me. I don't even really have OCD, but oh, that's right, I don't even have retainers, so I'm gonna have to like go to an actual NPC. It's funny what you get used to in this game and don't realize you have it. Okay. I think we can pretty safely... I'm gonna keep this hat though, because it's fucking OP as shit. And by OP I mean aesthetically. Oh, by the way, I hate that hat. Shut up. It's the gnome child from RuneScape hat. Also welcome. I see this is your first time chatting in here. Enjoy your artist badge. If people don't know, Naz here created this emote, which I essentially stole with their permission. And by steal, I mean, you know, went into a transaction with them. I will treasure this badge forever. Yes, yes, yes. I did one of these. And then now I have the emote. But yeah, you can't talk shit about this hat. It's awesome. All the people in the over in Kurthus at the Astrologium or whatever the fuck it's called, they're all wearing it. They know what's up. Alright, so let's sell the shizit. Oh, it's gonna give me this, isn't it? Over and over. Oh man. They're nerds. Yeah, that's okay though. That hat looks like the tip to a frosting piping bag. You know, you're not wrong. Maybe if I like try hard enough. Here, let's put some clothes on. I don't want to be gross or anything. Make it purple too though. Like this. You know what? I might fuck around and no, I can't. But I think maybe if I think hard enough, my brain will actually shoot out of the top of here. Like Scanners. Have you guys ever seen Scanners? That old ass like B horror movie kind of thing. It's like sci-fi horror. If you had one. Yeah, I only wear like these kind of hats. I do have an old hat that's it's like a panda hat. I think it's like somewhere behind me, but I don't really want to get up to get it necessarily. Alright. I also have a bunch of stuff in my like little armory, which is this stuff. So, I mean, oh shit, like a Panda XD hat? Yeah, kinda. It's like a toque or whatever, but because it has that shape where like it goes around the ears and then it's just like a thing with a top, like a toque, you know what I'm talking about? But it has like a panda face on the front. Back when I was hella seen, I wore that all the time. That hat is probably older than half of the people in Twitch chat. Just in general, you know? It's all nasty and old and worn out, but can't get rid of it, right? bear with me while I finish selling some stuff. There is an option I could do to make it so I can just not have this confirmation, but I'm afraid. Because you never know, right? This. Okay, this is fine. I can live with this. Okay. I'm thinking I go back up to northern Thanalan here and prepare ourselves. Also have ethereal manipulation now. That is very good. I also have flare. Where do I want to put flare? I don't even really know exactly how to use flare at this level. I'm assuming if I'm in Umbral Ice, I can cast flare, and that will give me a free cast of flare. And I can pop a couple uses of fire too, and then finish with flare, because it uses all of your MP. I don't know how readable that is in the bottom right there, because chat is kind of overlaying. But it uses pretty much all of your MP in one shot. But because of the way Black Mage works, you can kind of get away with it. For a couple casts, anyway. You just have to be smart about it. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this, I thank you. It's like a Power Ranger pose, you guys see that shit? And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Ralban awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Lalaland. Now, I'm pretty sure if you are a higher rank in your Grand Company, they actually say your rank there. I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Which is cool. Nice little recognition. There's not a large incentive for me to worry about ranking up in the Grand Company, unfortunately. Big robots everywhere, man. This is scary. Alright, Ralban. No! Save me! Okay, we're gonna get attacked. Oh, okay. Let me read what... Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Is what we missed. May I have a voice cutscene here? The whole squad is here. Voice. No. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Meridianum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Yeah! Woo! Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Meridianum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the Den of the Black Wolf. my fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. Yes, we have seen Thancred as a motherfucker. It was revealed basically very shortly before the events of what's happening now. Last stream, we basically saved the Scions in Mordona being held at the Castrum. And it was revealed that Thancred is possessed, essentially, by an Ascian Lahabrea. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there's liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Sorry I missed gesture. That's okay. If I had to guess, it's like a 100 gigabyte file. It's actually still uploading, believe it or not. I don't have the greatest upload. But early next week, anything you missed will be live on the YouTube channel. And if anybody needs the link to that, it's right below the stream. Before me stands the adventurer Fafalan Lalalan. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima Weapon. We Scions know a different Fafalan, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Fafalan and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima Weapon. All troops prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. No, are you sure you can't come, dude? Like, I think you can probably help a little. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the black wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Raban is like the epitome of the Chad guy meme. Like, looks exactly like him. He just has scars all over his face and shit. Go now, Fafalan, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Yeah, okay. I guess I could do that. Alright, if anybody wants to suffer through hell with me. The content isn't that bad, to put it in perspective for people that don't play. It's just the fact that it is a common, like if you go into your duty finder for duty roulettes every day, one of them is for the main scenario, which involves this stuff. And it's a lot of experience and a lot of other, like, you have good incentives for doing it more than once. So people have just done it to death kind of thing, so they don't, you know, they're not big fans. I think I remember the story from when I did it, but I just remember you post a little story summary thing, so I read that, so I don't ask a billion story questions. Yeah, and the thing about that is just kind of like the mega condensed, like extreme Cliff Notes version. So if there are questions about previous stuff, I don't mind answering. Like, if I can answer it, I will. So don't be afraid about that at all. You know, look at these dudes. All right. Naps has not responded. They may be busy. Naps, if you're out there, I need you. Although they do have trust AI for this, actually. That's kind of interesting. I don't want to try that. Let's see. How many people are on in the FC? Pretty much nobody. We're just gonna run in with the trust AI. Oh, never mind. Naps literally just messaged me just in time. Alright, let's invite Naps. Alright, we're just gonna Bing chilling for a minute here to see if anybody is insane and wants to actually come do this. In the meantime, if you would like to keep up to date with the stream and what I'm doing, read story update bits as we go along that are in their own specific spoiler-centric channels, stuff like that, all types of goodies. You can join me on my personal Discord, which is below the stream. Oh, we actually have another Insano volunteer. Nice, nice. You can join Discord. Like I said, there's updates there. You'll get notifications for when I go live. I have like a little journal that's just kind of a general, my thoughts on basically whatever I'm playing slash streaming in general. Just kind of like what I'm planning or doing behind the scenes, if that's interesting to people at all. There are other text channels if you would like to mingle. There aren't a lot of people in the Discord right now. That's not as big of a draw, but who knows, maybe one day I'll hit it big. Be uber famous. Let's see, is there anything else? For anybody that doesn't know, I've switched my schedule from just Saturday, Sunday to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday through Sunday is devoted to Final Fantasy, and then Thursday is a variety game, which currently I'm going to be playing through the Armored Core series. So if you like old games, PS1 games, mecha action games, you can come check that out. But I think we're gonna head in. We've waited enough. Item level. What item level do you even need for this? Item level sync is 60? Interesting. Oh, average item level 42. As you can see, I'm double that, so... Alright. We'll do a quick little raid check. And we will go into the Castrum. Nice. Very quick queue. Shout out to Naps for being a healer. So there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes here. These have also been changed quite a bit from their previous iterations. Our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. Yep. Interrupted? What kind of malarkey? Now let's do this. Swift cast flare like a Chad. Nice. Achievement unlocked. To crush your enemies 3. Let's go. Okay. Start blowing stuff up. Okie dokie. Oh no. We must dodge the laser beams. Oh. Alright, Naps. Healer adjust. I'm a black mage, I'm sorry. And swift cast flare. Boom. Yeah, dead. Not like this. Nope, not like that either. I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's just do this. I can't even see that. Where's it going? Okay. The visual for that was being body blocked by the enemies. Alright. Time to hop in the trash compactor like Star Wars. Got my thunder staff. My first glowy weapon. So swaggy. Good day. Ooh, this guy's going the wrong. He hasn't done this since it came changed either. He used to go all the way down here. Or maybe you still do, actually. I haven't done this in so long, I shouldn't really say anything. Well, it's not gonna go off in time. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, we don't actually have to. Yeah, you used to have to go, there's like two sides and you had to like sabotage these ceruleum tanks or whatever. But not anymore, I guess. Oops, what am I doing? That might still hit me. Never mind, I'm a Chad. I'm gaming. It's funny because Sid is like, hey, I can't help you, and then ta-da! Here he comes to save the day. You also used to have to like go all the way around here and like kill a fuck ton of enemies. Like a lot of enemies. Nice. Wow, this is way shorter than I remember. What the fuck? Diverting all power to cannons. Ooh, I'm about to blow. I'm sorry. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess. The echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. It's me, bitch. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. No. I'm talking that shit. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. You know, maybe I'm just a cool guy. You ever think about that? How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Whenever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ratatin, one of our very finest. I mean, he put up a good fight. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before, I will not suffer it to happen again. This is kinda... here. I will kill you, adventurer, only your death can bring me peace. This is kind of crazy and unheard of, but maybe Square Enix should release like a vanilla version of FF14 where it's just ARR and it has the original Castrum and Prey with no reworks. Maybe call it Classic FF14? Yeah, I think they should do that. Nobody's done that before. Oh, she's going sicko mode. And boom! Baba booey. No, you cut off my limit break. I was doing something cool. No, it's happening all over again. Oh, boo-hoo. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Simp, 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 simp. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. We just fucking killed her, dude. It is a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. Thanks to you, your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it. The final confrontation awaits. So, we now have access to tombstones, and these basically allow you to buy gear. It's very good for, well, I mean, the gear you can buy is good just across the board, but also it's very good for leveling other jobs because you're going to be like swimming in poetics. And you can basically just like at every like 10 levels just get a huge, like, you don't have to worry about gear is what I'm trying to say. Gearing in this game is pretty easy. Unless you're like super mega sweaty, like Savage Ultimate Raider kind of thing. Then it like kind of matters, but there's a lot of avenues you can get gear from in this game. It's kind of nice. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. Excuse me. Had to mute my mic. Oh, yeah, get a drink here. Ay. Okay. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima Weapon lies open. Time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Let's take shmoney. The ultimate weapon. So it looks like we get a mount. We also get a Fantasia. So when you, for people that don't know what Fantasia is, it allows you to change your character's appearance, like everything. Like you can change race, sex, all that kind of good stuff. So if I really wanted to, I could stop being a Lalafell, but why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? And completing this, like basically the first half of ARR, because this is the end of the first half, by the way. After this, it's all wrapping up and setting up for Heavensward. It's still a lot. In fact, people complain that it's too much, but I think it's just fine. We'll see how it goes. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima Weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merwib and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty, but I tell you now, that which men value at naught they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you within the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Ralger grant you strength. Alright. Let's take a little trip down here. And I guess in case people are curious what ceruleum is or have no idea, it's basically just fuel. Garlemald uses it primarily. Let's double check to make sure my party wants to do Praetorium as well. We're going to be losing one person, but we're still keeping naps. Or, I don't know what I just said. I swear I cannot like multitask at all, but I try anyway. It's like trying to reply to a message, say a different message, and just doesn't help my brain. Is it always Raban here, or is it based on your grand company? So I believe when I did this the first time, I was in the adders and it was still Raban. Because... One second. Okay. Because for the plan for Operation Archon, it's the Immortal Flames that are sent here to back us up. And obviously Raban is like the leader of the Flames. So he's basically like the general here. So it's always Raban. I could be wrong though, but that's how it was for me. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima Weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way. Gaius and his plaything await. I believe Naps is in a cutscene, so we're going to be waiting for them to be done. So yeah, let's maybe can we back out? I don't know how far you can back out on this map. Like the full map or not. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, a quick overview of Operation Archon in case people didn't miss the last stream or they just don't remember. So it's like a 3-prong attack essentially. Over in Lenosha, you have the Admiral. They attack. There is an I believe it's Eastern Lenosha. There is it's Castrum Occidens or something like that, or maybe Orions. It's one of the two. I think it's Occidens. But there's one that's land-based that they attacked, and then they created a blockade of another one that's ocean-based down here. We also had the Adders on their border. There's another Castrum, which I think is Orions, that they attacked and pretty cleanly took over from what I understood. Our first job was to go over to Western Thanalan here, and we took down Ritaten and stopped because there's a teleporter that goes to the Castrum that's on the sea. So we stopped him because he's a threat, and we wanted to kind of keep them barricaded in their little ocean fortress. And then another attack stopped. There's like a railway that goes, I can't exactly remember where it goes to and from, but basically there's like a supply rail that leads from here to like another place that was also blockaded. And now we're basically just like taking our fight to the main big bad guys, Gaius and his like 3 underlings. There's a fancy name for it that's like Greek or something. It's like Greek or Roman or some shit like that. The like tribunal or whatever the hell, something like that. And now that we've lowered the force field around the Castrum, we're heading in there properly. And we're going to beat some fools up. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I'm so fast, look at this. Oh my god. I'm too fast. 80, 80, 80, 80. Okay. Ah, right. So here are some other tombstones. These are not really for gear. They are occasionally, like every few months, generally speaking, there's going to be a Moogle tome event. And what that means is you can do certain content that's flagged for the event, and you'll get these tomes that can be exchanged for other goodies that you can usually get through other avenues of the game, but this is like a little bit easier depending on what it is. There's also generally one like high value item that is unique to the event. I could be wrong about that, but there's usually like one item that costs like 100 of these tomes. That's like, it's like an earring or like a necklace or something that's like unique. I kind of want to fuck around and do this. So stupid about this. God, this like barely looks purple. It looks more like I can see the purple very slightly, but it's just like, it's like brown gray almost. Like there's barely any luminosity, I guess you could say. Oh man, look, my little rat tail is clipping through my collar. Come on, Square Enix, get it together. Where's my sub price going to? Can't fix this shit. Still just waiting, waiting. Let's see. Realistically, I should just replace this ring. It's like actually a good ring, but I no longer get the XP boost. And like there's better, like far better rings I could be using at this stage. So, as a matter of fact, actually, give it old and buy a ring. Buy a ring, buy a ring. Not that it's like necessarily going to make me that much better, but it'll just be nice to, because I think post main scenario for A Realm Reborn has us fight a few things where I think I'm gonna need around like 90 to 100 item level, that is. So let's get another one of these. There we go, that bumped it up 7. Let's see, any cheaper necklaces? Ugh, no. Also, I might just buy it anyway. It's not like I'm poor or anything. I have tons of money. Even on this character, I have like 200k. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Cannot change gear now? Oh, about to say. So the reason I say this isn't gonna like necessarily help me right now is because I get item level synced. So my effective item level is gonna get synced down, obviously, which means all the stats also get synced down. But it's based on the stats of that weapon or item. So it's basically like, I still get vitality, intelligence, and all that, but it's just like a fraction of it. Hey look, you guys remember Sussy Rogo over here? And he was like really rude to me on our first day here. Yeah, well, I'm the hero of Eorzean, and you're just mad. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Hmm? Also, we're gonna update this gear set. Gear sets are nice, but I'm not gonna really be playing any other jobs or gather crafters, so it's kind of like big nothing for me. Big nothing burger. Let's see. What you got? Dishonor before death. This is a dungeon quest. Come do your blue logs, the royal city of Robinaster, looking for party. Hey, if anybody is looking to do their blue mage log for the Alliance raid, Robinaster, go check Party Finder. Alright, we're gonna get into it. Naps is now ready. Alright, let's go. I'm kind of excited. If people haven't read the preliminary patch notes coming out, this is not a spoiler, by the way, so don't worry about it. All it has to do with is fashion accessories. You can actually get like umbrellas and parasols and like glasses and stuff. Umbrellas in the new patch are going to, you can have a setting to automatically basically activate them like when it starts raining. And like, that's such a small thing, but it's so cool. The RP is gonna be out of this world. I can't remember if this part is voiced yet or not. We'll see. I don't think it is. Yo, look at this dude. He's got that fro on. Holy shit. So here we are. The Ultima Weapon will most certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. All right. So obviously they've reworked Castrum, which is what we just did. They've also reworked this, and I think the reworks are very good. This used to be kind of a joke, and like, not very good one either. Essentially, the way this used to be done is people would literally just Zerg rush it. And they would just like Because there's like these little teleport terminal things. And they would just like aggro everything and just take the teleport, and the enemies literally would not be able to do shit. So it's, I don't know, it's just like, it was really boring and stupid, and like for new players, it just like looked really bad, because it's so confusing to a new player to just be like, why is everybody just running through everything? Oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Damn it. Damn it. My MP. Okay. Alright. We must teleport. And cutscene time. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There's something I've always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you had known you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we could do much for this realm. Together we could bring peace to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No. No? And I can expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it was your strength that makes me now proffer my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let remain. Oh shit, it's a robot. That's one big ass boy. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Guys, wait. Damn it. Baba Booey. So there used to be a whole cutscene here, because in case you don't notice on the side here, this is in fact the same Magitech Reaper that we used before. And it essentially recognizes us. Oh wow, place looks way different. And not because they overhauled it, but because my graphic settings are way higher than they used to be. The glowy bits were like basically non-existent on my old settings. And now I'm playing at basically max settings. Ba-boom. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. I don't know, we seem to be doing pretty well. I need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well, press bzzz, the control bzzz, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. And this is going to be a little awkward because pretty much have another cutscene immediately. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Oh, it's Lobster Boy. Is someone there? Yeah. Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th, it was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you tend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nan Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why it is only to be expected, yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sid Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Baelsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him all these years? Why no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Baelsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima Weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation for which will win me the recognition I deserve. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. Damn. I didn't know we were tight like that. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima Weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Baelsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Notice me, senpai! Notice me! Come adventure and yield to me the secrets of your power. No. Ooh, easy. This changes nothing. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this. Watch this. He's there. And now he's gone. He's like fucking Batman. Holy shit. Ahaha, the Ultima Weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What if Nero fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima Weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright?
ship's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima Weapon.
By the way, if you know the words coming up for Gaius' speech by heart, make sure to say them out loud while watching the stream. Really immerse yourself.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
The answer?
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man...
Yeah, watch this shit. I'm about to go sicko mode.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Oh, you fucker. I tried so hard and got so far.
Eorzean is mine by right.
Yay.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Yay. All right. Where's Naps? Oh. So believe it or not, we still have quite a bit to go. Already spent like nearly an hour and a half on this, and we still have more. More.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Aw, shit. An idea. I should have... Oh, can I not do that here? Oh, I don't even have those emotes, that's why. Do this. Like that. And depth of field. I can maybe mess with this. Depth of field in this game is kind of doo-doo. Yeah, it's... Back up, put a light here. It's a little too bright. Remove this light. Let's put it a little closer. Nice. And like a little warm. Yeah, a little warm. That's okay. Nice. Take the picture. Screenshot failed. What kind of malarkey is this? Let me double check it actually worked or not. It's looking like it did not. Here, I have an idea though. There we go. Okay. Enough of this. Okay, let's see. We shall see if anybody else wants to come really quick. We still have naps, of course. Oh dang, getting all these tomes. Bow, 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 bow. Get a nice little look at this dude. Damn, bro. What you doing out here with all that ass? Put that away. I don't think anybody wants to... They're not paying attention. I don't really want to wait like a super long time. Okay. Now this is technically a trial. I can? No? Okay. okay. Are you online now? If you get online, I'll invite you. Yep. So this is the trial. It's functionally... you know, gonna be it's just group content, but trials, unlike dungeons, are pretty much only the boss. You don't have to worry about going through an actual dungeon or anything like that. Bella! What, do you have to go outside now? What? You wanna go potty? Okay, well, you have a few extra minutes, because I'm gonna take Bella out really quick. I will return momentarily, people. We can just count that as an early break. Thanks for bearing with me. It is super cold out. Go figure. Alright, let's do dish. Dish. And then we'll do this. And this. And we're gonna do one more of these. Naps is a dancer this time. Heard of that. Trials, Porta Decumana. Ba-bow. Ba-bow. I'm gonna have to repair my gear. Bow, 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 wow, wow. Oh. This fight is also not like super different, but a little bit different than it used to be. This used to be rolled in with Praetorium, I think. Is how it used to work. And this would essentially be the final boss of Praetorium. And now it's its own trial. Actually, no, this wouldn't be the final boss. There's something else, possibly. A little fuzzy on the details.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima Weapon.
Do I like have to though? That's cheating! Got a little shit posting going on in the chat. Did you just tell us to suck cum? Jesus Christ. What kind of bullshit? Bro, you're cheating again. What the fuck?
But the Ultima Weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
I have a points redemption for this line coming up. If you know what it is, feel free to use it.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Such devastation, Lahabrea. Such devastation.
Hold.
Who acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what it
This is thankless.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima Weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the Primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima Weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Eorzean.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! Such devastation! This was not my intention!
He said the thing.
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Meteor! Eat shit, bitch! Unlimited power! Yay!
No! No, no, no! Yeah. Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Couldn't have stayed talking that shit. Dang, I am now... I'm level synced, so it says 50, but I'm 52 now, I'm pretty sure. Got some of these tomes. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. I believe we have another, yep, cutscene right here. I think this is now a solo instance, so...
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the Primals. Needless to say, both you and your Scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
I just want to point out something. Eorzean means shadow, but he has a shadow, so... Or shadowless, rather. So... I think that's a little bit of a misnomer, perhaps. I think you guys should really rethink your bad guy names.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
I have not done this, the rework. I'm really interested to see how it goes. The Retatan one was actually like a little tough, and I could have died. Am I gonna actually wipe here? What the fuck? Wow. Okay then. Hopefully I didn't have to literally kill all 4 of those. That's kind of insane. It actually killed me. What? You're kidding. All right, this is a fake out. There's no way. I barely had enough time to kill one. What are you talking about? Yep, okay. I'm like Super Saiyan mode right now. Yeesh.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Bye, have a beautiful time.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
Bam, ba, ba, ba. Bitch, I'm back out my coma.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still, beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of Lahabrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Beans, what the fuck?
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
We're gonna ride the credits out, but yeah, this is the end of basically the main scenario for Realm Reborn. We still have a lot of cleaning up to do, and obviously setting up for the next expansion. There is still things happening. So I was thinking tomorrow, what I want to do after stream, well, what I want to do after stream today, tonight rather, is go pick up all of the quests for all of the dungeons I haven't done. And do them tomorrow, pretty much. I also decided that I want to do the Hildebrand side quest. It's not really story relevant at all, but I think it's one of the best side quests. Very entertaining. So we'll do a bunch of dungeons, and we'll do... I think we might do some Manderville quest tonight, actually. I'm not quite sure what else to do. We still have a little over an hour to do some stuff. Play hide and seek with you. That could be fun.
trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new eve doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
It's kind of ironic is you don't get copyright strikes for answers anymore, but you do get copyright strikes for this song, I think, Torn from the Heavens. Like, come on Square Enix. Please. Which sucks for YouTube uploads. Like, it's not really a big deal on Twitch or anything, but when I upload them to YouTube, I do get the copyright claim. It's not like a bad thing for my account, like I'm not gonna get my account deleted or anything, but it could give me problems if I like eventually am able to monetize videos. So, you know, that's annoying. Oh look, there's Koji. Koji Takada. I think that's the same Koji. Koji-kun. Watch me just be like entirely wrong. Crazy how many people it takes to make a game. At least a big game like this. Wish they had a list of people they fired after 1.0. Well, that would be pretty long. Although, come to think of it, I don't know if a bunch of the people got fired or if it was really just the director and like the people in charge. Tataru with the platter of food. Feel like we're getting near the end. The end of the credits. Hell yeah. Wait, there's another cutscene. What is this? Wait. Oh, these are all the players from 1.0. This is, I forgot that this is cool. Yeah, this is a list of like all the players who played in 1.0. I wish I remembered my character's name. Because I did play briefly. It's cool. Crazy. We are gonna skip this part though. Sorry guys. Oh. So much for their credits being over. There he is! Naoki Yoshida! Yoshi-B! It's that dude! Alright, cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Four.
What is it?
What was that? That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Azaz, Bahamul, move.
One Azaz, move, star.
Fanzad Lokpai ki Hats Haldorn Zur, Ukdorn.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the horse ride ball. Alpha Post! Archon, thou started to form!
Uh-oh. Well, that took a while. Now we're back. Now, here, do this. It's RP walk up. What's up, homies? It's like the end of Evangelion. Congratulations! Good job, Shinji! Stop being such a little pussy! Voice acting? Can't imagine. But maybe. Yeah, here we go. Okay. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new Primal has appeared. Uh-oh. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount the possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. You cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Okay. Actually, we're on a planet. Flying unlocked. Oh yeah, now I can fly. Isn't that great? Wally of White. Let's see, do I have any like cool titles? First of all, got a new mount. It's the Magitech armor from what we just did. Okay. So we'll pick these up. But I think what I might do is, we have like about 50 minutes here. And I was kind of checking the content unlock page, and it looks like I'm only missing like 4 or maybe 5 dungeons. I think I'll probably just go pick up all those quests and we can see how much we can do before the end of the stream. We'll grab these for now though. Fafalan, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting. My lady, the gentleman from Ashkana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Got a message there. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Walk outside when you're done talking to Mommy Julia. Okay. Will do. Also welcome. Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay, we'll do that, but we're gonna... No reward. But why would I do it then? There's no reward. Also, Naps, I see your message. Slimmy, just bear with me for a minute, guys. Sorry. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. The Ultima Weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the Beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites. That is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? You know, you don't have to, Ida. You can just shut up. You can just not talk. And just stand there and look pretty. Like, that's fine. Basically, this means the Primals will be stronger than they were before. Wow, thanks for that insight. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The Beast Tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima Weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one setting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon. None have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission? Yeah. What do you mean? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Ahem. With circumstances as they are, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger that I might do right by my fellow scions. but instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Just don't get, like, possessed, okay? Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the Primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Okay, what you got to say, you fancy magic man words? Alright. Alright, before we get distracted again, let's step outside. I have been bidden to go to the surface. I am here, friends. Look at us. We can fly now. Okay, that's it. Congratulations. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being there. Still gonna have a lot ahead of us. Let's see. I did want to check, though. Have any cool titles? No. Not yet. I have so many on my other character. I have none on this one yet. Also, I'm, like, hovering. Interesting. This was def the worst of it, though. The rest is fire. Yeah, and the thing is, people say that, but it's like, it's still really good. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy to think. Even Stormblood, which I personally am not a big fan of, is still awesome. Especially content-wise. So we're gonna give hugs. And we're gonna go back in. ARR has a lot of issues, but it's not bad. Yeah, definitely. It was probably pretty rough when it first came out, especially coming off the heels of 1.0, but playing it now, especially with all the reworks, the reworks are sick. Like, the Ritotten fight was cool. The new Lahabrea fight, very cool. It even had that fake out where he throws a fucking Genki Dama at your head. I haven't done the post-ARR questing leading up to Heavensward since they changed it. I'm sorry, what? The Spirit Bomb? Yeah. Genki Dama Spirit Bomb. Hey, he throws like a fucking Spirit Bomb at you. Crazy. And then Hydaelyn is like, no, and you go fucking Super Saiyan and you whoop his ass. Pretty funny. They almost had me too, with the fake out. That's an instance fight too, huh? Yeah, so the way it's changed now is you have Castrum, which is just much shorter, but basically the same shit. Then you have Prey, which is also shorter, mostly the same stuff, but it ends with the fight with Gaius. And then you have Ultima Weapon as a trial, and then you go into a solo instance for Lahabrea. And he's like an actual fight this time, with like mechanics. I know I'm not like the one doing the story like you are, but this had been good. Well, I'm glad people are enjoying it. Because as much as I have just wanted to do this, like regardless, it's good that I can kind of like, you know, bring other people to the table and have them get enjoyment and stuff too, you know? Nice to actually know the story. Yeah, and the thing is, the story is still largely the same. It's not like changes to the content has like completely warped anything. Like you still are getting pretty much the exact same thing. So it's pretty cool. Anytime I did MSQ roulette, I genuinely didn't know what was going on. I mean, to be fair, I didn't either because, well, especially the first time I just did Praetorium and Castrum, because like I was kind of low-key complaining about earlier, the first time doing Prey and Castrum, like, people just zoom through the shit. And as a new player, you're like, what the fuck is happening? And now I feel like it's much more... Not only is it just better for new players in general, it actually teaches you mechanics you're going to be seeing down the line. So it's cool that the team actually has kind of gone against the bad impulses of the player base. I guess I'll say it like that. The bad impulses of the player base to rush through things. Because it's kind of like everybody's happy, right? The stuff is faster. You still get a ton of XP and everything. So that's good. That's good for those people. And then for the new players, you're learning mechanics that you're going to be seeing. And you actually can like comprehend what's happening. They did a good job. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lamentin sent word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds and that the beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Elementins to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolve them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. I agree. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated. Only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. That theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Alright, let's hear Ida's nuanced opinion on the entire ordeal, okay? I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papolimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Great character. Can't wait to hear more from her. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles... Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same places as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. I'm being kind of harsh on Ida, but she gets better. I'll say that now. Not much better, mind you, but better. Such knowledge as I... Does she, though? Better than she is now on a technical level, yeah. But she's still one of my least liked characters from the main cast by a large margin. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beast man, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. her voice is even Garbo. She sounds like fucking Fergie. Maybe that's a really dated reference and people don't know what I'm talking about. Hopefully. I think you're all old enough to know who Fergie is, right? Sounds like Fergie. The Duchess. Also, yeah, nice emote. That's random. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Hit it, Fergie. Fergalicious. 'Tis a lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Yeah, black-eyed peas. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not. It has been said that Urianger speaks in cursive, and it is absolutely 100% true. This man is precious, and he must be protected at all costs. Doubt not that they shall return stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. It is but a pity we are so few and our fortune so finite. And a little bit of character lore that doesn't really matter to the story at all is the reason he talks like that is he was basically a complete shut-in as a kid. I could, correct me if I'm wrong on this. This is just shit I read like maybe years ago at this point. But he was like a complete shut-in as a kid and would just read books, and all the books, you know, wrote like that. So that's how he ended up talking. There's maybe a bit more to it, but that's kind of the gist of it. Alright, so we could return to Alphino. Have the Eorzean Encyclopedia. Hell yeah, hit us with it. I can see what it says. I know there is... and I don't even know if you get this until way later, which is kind of a shame, but there's like a... I could have sworn there was like a little story content thingy-majigger that they add, but I don't know. You might not get that until later. And it's also kind of a work in progress from what I know, so hey, you know, whatever. Alright. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness, and returned to tell the tale, avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bow-Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray high thee... Is it high? Pray high thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. So that is for a certain thing. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Nice pun. Nice. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. It is as Urianger said. I fear the Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. It's just pronounced high? Oh, okay. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldessian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that the recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. How would you even discover that? As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Also, is there really like a scale for that? Because you kind of just have people with the echo who are immune, and then everybody else. Yeah, it's what you said? Okay, cool. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Menphilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the Primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for this mission. Be safe, my friend. He read so many books, he speaks in poetic verse. Yeah, he's a iambic pentameter personified. All right. So let's speak to Alfie real quick. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along. I never realized how cringe all the scions are in ARR. Yeah, but to be fair, they're at the very beginning of their character arcs, so it's kind of nice that they're not, like, as good as they are later, you know what I mean? But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of any of them until pretty much mid-Heavensward. But then I really started to like them, like, near the end of Stormblood and especially in Shadowbringers. Papalymo the goat, yes. Because when I first started my main character, I started in Gridania, and there, I believe, was Ida and Papalymo. That's like their jurisdiction. So I dealt with them, and I was like, wow, Ida is really dumb, but Papalymo he's like kind of cool. Thancred, I was like constantly torn between, like, this guy is like kind of cool, but he's also kind of like a I don't even know, like a, because he's like presented as kind of like a lady killer, like womanizer almost, but it's also like, it seems like he's doing it because he's like a rogue. I mean, he's like literally a rogue. I think that's like actually his job, like class or whatever. So it's like, he's supposed to be like the suave guy, but he just kind of seems like an idiot. I don't know, it's just strange. I think Thancred tries too hard to not seem like he is trying. Yeah, he's roguish. For sure. Yeah, he's definitely that dude that's like, and also a rogue. He's rougeous, like Rouge the Bat. Alphino Fafalan is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ulda. We must do what? So long as we remain within Uldan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Heck, a minor spelling mistake? Yeah, that's a minor spelling mistake that probably millions of people have made on MMOs. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities and the Syndicate has taken note. It will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. Far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. If Ulda is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length. And, yeah, I mean, hey, as long as it's not on cooldown, you can use arm's length whenever you want. And plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. I'm sorry for that joke, by the way. Please laugh. Mordona! I agree, it's a pretty nice place. Revenant's Toll, to be precise, it lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ulda and her people over the years, but I truly believe this is the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ulda is our home, Alphino. Cast aside everything we have built and start anew as in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphano. Yeah, shut up, idiot. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Are you talking about Alizé? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Give me that shit. Alright, well, this is all nice and well and good and everything, but I would like to not continue the main story for now, and I would instead like to go unlock these doo-doo feces dungeons that optional dungeons that I didn't do earlier. Such as Halatali. Let's go... Okay, we're already in Western Thanalan, so I think we can just step out here. There should be a bunch of quests out here, actually. Okie dokie. What you got, homie? Trauma Queen? Ah, this is for... What engine is this? Wanderer's Palace. Yeah, there we go. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. Calamity drained near half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshan. Why is it called a palace then? Beats me. I just went in looking for the treasure, me and my feller. It was like a dream, that's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would ye? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. Okay. You grab a bunch of stuff. Alright, look at all these. So Weaponsmith of Legend is for Zodiac weapons, which we're definitely not going to do, because that is a grind and a half. We can grab all these. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurks wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Could you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Okay. Hail adventurer, you wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Yeah. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I'll not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. Nedrick? if you're keen to join them, why not? Bro, I'd buy a name change so quick. What do you mean? It's Ned. It's our good friend Ned. He's Ned and he's Rick. Is Ned Rick? He can be Ned, or he can be Rick, or he can be Nedrick. Don't judge him. With many of the blah, blah, blah. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Amdapor. If you don't mind my saying, it seems to me you've been wanting for stimulation of late. Aye, the air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement. Now, like a drug, just shoot that shit right into my arm, homie. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you're like to shrivel up and die. Yeah, we call those withdrawals, bro. Withdrawals. I would hate to see what that happened to you, so I will tell you of a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Amdapor Keep. This is another thing that for the longest time I read as Ampador. I'm sure many people have this experience as well. It is a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. The thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire. Oh boy, does it. The keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name and she will tell you all you need to know. Like I said, we're not going to be doing this. Maybe someday, and maybe on my main character, but... nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be... Yeah, you know, better than to sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'. Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. This dude looks like, this dude looks like Xehanort from fucking Kingdom Hearts. What's up, dude? Trying to get the Keyblade? Old motherfucker. Ballsack ass head. But don't tell me, I can just see it from the look of you. You're an adventurer and an accomplished one at that, yes? I may not have been the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what you say you join me for a while before you return to the road. After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. I mean... Oh, New Game Plus? Okay. Cool. So this is specifically the system I didn't want to use and the reason why I created this character to begin with. Not that it's like a bad system necessarily, just, I don't know. Just has like little annoyances that I don't particularly like. Alright, so let's see. I'll tally now. I think we need to go get Cutter's Cry somewhere. Oh. Sunken Temple of Karn, we just got that. Cutter's Cry. That too. That's an old okay. And then we have another option. We have the Mantle Darkhold. Is in Kurthas. Okay. So let's go to Ulda first. We can also talk to the Immortal Flames person over here. Where is that quest? Way of the Samurai, the Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. That is the Hildebrand. We'll probably do that next stream, actually. Could happen to you. That's Gold Saucer, Corpse Groom, that's... This Corpse Groom. Wow, it's the hard mode for a dungeon. Okay. Interesting. I mean, you could do that. Why not, right? Might as well grab it. That is sort of the point of why I'm doing this. Then we'll go to the Steps of Thal after this. Let's make a quick little run around. So this is where the game kind of like opens up quite a bit. Insofar as a lot of content just kind of opened for me. Private Lalaland, we thank you for coming. Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we've already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit has returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The Primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetherite found within the depths of Zaharak, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja have constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share, the rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. What else do you have? Peace for Thanalan? What's this? What is this? Peace for... Okay, it's for Beast Tribe quests. Not particularly interested in doing those again, if I'm being honest. We've got, got a handful of people here. I may be getting some dropped frames. I apologize. We'll grab Corpse Groom. Let's see. I have 30 quest slots, so this isn't going to be an issue piling these up. I thought it was out in the street by the monks. Apparently I have a goldfish memory and I completely forgot what you just said is even referencing. Wow. Oh, hey. It's this guy. Huh? Why, you're Fafalan Lalaland, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Payo Rayo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me before you became a household name. Our paths crossed near Sasasha, you see. Hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Edda around that time? We used to adventure together, she and I and 2 others. Our little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Aver, our leader and Edda's fiancé, met his end in the Tamterra Deepcrop. Harsh words were exchanged and we all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again. Then this letter arrived from Edda, containing an invitation to her wedding. What? I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her, and I was until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Aver. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be the Tamterra Deepcrop, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Got his head cut off. Now in the letter, Edda wrote that Liavine, that's the 4th member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently from what I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Liavine about the whole strange affair before replying. But last I heard she'd joined the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and I didn't have the first idea how to go about tracking her down. Not until the greatest scion of them all appeared. That is, could you tell me where I might find her? Who? What? In the lich yard of the Church of Saint Adama Landama? I'm sorry, I don't... Oh, right, she was one of the people that got fucking murdered by the Imperials. Slain in Imperial raid, you say? By the 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? While the Black Wolf still lived? Then how can it be that Leavine met Etta recently? Gods, I don't know what to believe. If it isn't too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you'd show me Leavine's grave. We didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart. And if she's truly... Well, I need to repay pay my respects. Please meet me at the Lich Yard. Well, we'll do that later, bud. I got some other stuff to do. Bro, put some respect on her name. Respectfully. Girl, you dead as hell. Respectfully. Taking the red, that is for you become a red mage. Yeah, this should be it. Time heals all wounds, or so say those who have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers have passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbald the Red and his loyal second, Abria Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and a jest. Our ever ireful mage, Chiron Zabron, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Thermoin Thousandgill, never has there lived a man with a tighter grip. What kind of grip you talking about, homie? Be it on his sword or his coin. Oh, okay. Let's not forget One Ilm Ailstone. How you get a nickname like that? One Ilm Ailstone? Sus. So it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring. There was once a time when bands of mercenaries were who the city-states turned to when in need of a blade, the Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pits like the Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days, though it would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood against herds of giant buffaloes on Ogamoro, snurble infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep, but none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in Hellsbred Holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place, but only saw one return. Sibold the Stoic, spared by the beast so that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to spoil the Chimera's lair. Ah, my apologies. You do not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man, but if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask of you a favor. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace within his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriot. However, the years have finally caught up with old Sibold, and I try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it is not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead, and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? I mean, I guess I could do that. Okay. So... I don't know if it'd be much faster to go to Mordona and go up, or Dragonhead and go down. Yeah, probably Dragonhead and go down. I can fly now, so we can just kind of zoom over there. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Okie dokie. Porta of Fear, there it is. I've heard much of your doings, and I think you the man for this task. The west is Zemael Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as the new keep of Lord Zemael, ever a friend to House Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voidsent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made, you need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophelia at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Well, this is just right over here. Doctor. So, we are quickly running out of time. So we probably won't get any dungeons started tonight, but I can at least get all these set up and ready to go for tomorrow's stream. I think tomorrow will be primarily a mixture of Hildebrand, side quest, and just dungeons I haven't done yet. And then if we manage to complete all of that, we can continue the main scenario. Welcome to Zemael Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zemael began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the Voidsent struck, interrupting the work. Alas. Then, in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack. All in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the Voidsent remain, and so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe, woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Carolo. Please see to these abominations, Sir Adventurer, sir. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Okay. Let's see. Go here and then here. Yeah. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. Hear that? That sound like the woofing snort when a fire catches? That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece. Don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Sibbald the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've a wife at home big with child? Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun for him by Nymea, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one, also that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than live a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow knowing his father was a craven, a disgrace to his friends and family? Did I ever find myself faced with a similar decision? Would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. I mean, if you're a wuss, you can just let me know. Who's this? Got a fancy. Look at that stash. Incredible. Warding the spirit, all this stuff is about materia and all that kind of stuff. Basically things I am not going to be worrying about. I can just fly over here instead of teleporting. As you can see, flying is very fast. But they're also... Yeah, we can go talk to this person down here and unlock that. Yeah, this is all working out nicely. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. The tombstone... The tombstone has been knocked over. I almost said tombstone, holy shit. Has been knocked over in the earth before it disturbed. So this is where poor Leavine now lies. Gasp! What's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. Who could have done this? I'll give you a guess. Oh no, could it have been Edda? The more I think about it, the more it makes, well, I was going to say sense, but gods. I'll try to explain. The rest of us, our little party of four, was but a means to riches and glory. Such things as adventurers seek, but to Edda it was her life. She blamed herself for Revere's death, and to our shame we agreed with her, though we know full well we were all to blame. Then we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. Heck, how could we have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl has been driven from her wits. But what's done is done. All we can do is admit to our mistakes and make amends as best we can. Avera is gone, and so is Leavine, but Edda refuses to accept it. Won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tamtara, but it can lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. I would be much reassured if you could accompany me. As Avera once did, so too does Edda look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that... No, it doesn't bear thinking about. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Please meet me at the Tamtara Deepcroft. Together we'll put an end to whatever madness Edda is planning. Spooky. Oh. Person again. Hello. Oh. Okay. If it is the halls of Haltali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Haltali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Haltali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man, no. There are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Fafelan. Aye, I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. Okay. Looks like we've got a friend. We must go to southern Thanalan now. So we are a few minutes over the 4-hour mark, but that's okay. We're gonna try to wrap all these up. So we're good to go. We go a little over time, that's okay. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Beledians as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azima. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation... Crazy Mage, 2275, thank you for following. I'm gonna make an educated guess and assume you are the Lalafell that has been following me. If so, you look real fancy. Thanks, if not, then thanks either way. Oh, you have sent a research team into the depths. I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beledians... Ah, welcome. Hello. Have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. I hear the sparkle of a carbuncle behind me. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned. Many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Turtle. Total. I like turtles. Such a funny mount. Let's see. Look at it go. Add that as a point redemption? As what? I like tortoise. Okay. Here, let me... I'll have to like make a note of that really quick. And I like portals. There we go. Alright. Since we're in the area, we'll go get this. So, I reckon this used to be like way harder back in the day, because this is like a level 50 area. So you'd conceivably have to fight your way through. So it's very much trivialized by being able to fly. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know. I'm a pretty smart guy. I'm probably correct. Oh, fuck yeah. Now get the fate music out of here. Yeah, there we go. Beastman Etherite. Hello. Complete. Alright. So now we can do Ifrit hard mode. So the difference between hard mode and, well, hard mode and what we saw like a few episodes ago, the second or third episode, I think. It's double the amount of players. And there's, you know, it's just a little bit harder, and it's hard mode. Okay. We go to the Shroud, Lenosha. Go here first. Where you at, though? Oh, it's thundering and stiff. You're one of Elend's, aren't you? Aren't you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know? Well, that's kind of spooky. You should call it Ghostbusters. Keep sending other adventurers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring her feller back. There was 7 of us that day, one of them her feller. My best friend was another. As soon as we walked in, a tonberry attacked. It was dark and we couldn't get purchase on the floor, for 'twas covered in lake slime, then in blood. What more is there to say? Only Elen and I made it out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind, leave my brother by another blood, if I hadn't seen what the Tonberry left? I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. You still want to see for yourself, that's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over, and I'm the boatman of this lake. He thinks they all live, you see, all 5 of them hiding from the Tonberry somewhere in that palace. She tried to flee the infirmary, told folk about her friends needing rescuing, then she got sly. Ah, poor lost Elaine. People be going like crazy and shit? First Edda, now this girl. It really goes to show that we're like, kind of like really special. Alright, let's go to Gridania, which I apologize in advance. I'm most likely going to get a frame drop here, but it should only last a second or two. We'll just get out of here as fast as we can. As fast as these little legs will take me. Now, I don't think I've attuned here yet, so I might as well. Yep. So we have met this guy before, technically, but he came to the Canopy, the Adventurers Guild. So we've seen him, but we've never actually been here. Lalalan, I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the Primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect, but we have naught to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. Okay. You gonna tell me some crazy stuff? The Ghost Knight? Aye, I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hell's-born steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. Not slept a wink since I returned. Damn, dude. Okay. Choppy, choppy. Oh, little concert going on. There's tons of people over there. I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, you might say, with me own 2 eyes. More fearsome than that, the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where you've traveled, but I can assure you, you've not seen more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell you, friend. That was no specter or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. Yeah, don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elements would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. It'll be fine. Alright, FPS hit. Oh, there it is. That's crunchy. That's mega crunchy. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I am not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know. This is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. Bro. You're hyping him up. I'm trying to look away. Trying to look away. Don't look at the mob of people. I could maybe turn down my like character quantity setting or whatever. It might help, but I don't know how much. Knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword and hellsborn steed. It is clear now our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. A ghostly knight atop his baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the Dark Horseman of Rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet, before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarry Mill and seek out brother O. Ap Pepsi. I would know... Oh, a Pepsi. I would know what he knows, and be swift. If Odin is truly come to the shroud, time's not on our side. Okay. So let's go over here. Now we can go to South Shroud. Seem like weird. Seemed like it was messing up there for a second. Ah. Ilalafelin Thaumaturge? It just so happens a fellow like that went into the Deepcroft not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. Lass was all smiles and giggles, like a maiden on her wedding day. But your friend looked stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him, though. Crypts do strange things to the best of us. You mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead, eh? You think this is funny? Okay. Here, or rather, here. And we can go down there. It's all coming together. Hello, Mr. Pepsi. What you got for me? I am O. Ap Pepsi, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah, yes, Odin, the dark divinity. O. Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world wielding a dark blade, capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary, and now these rumors, the scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud where the power of a crystal confines him. I ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystal confine dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirits stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Got like holy water and shit. Okay. Unlock this, and then we'll go to the fount. And then we'll be donezo. Here at Nedric's recommendation, then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built by the Amdapori, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, the splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Voidsent, and we Wood Whalers welcome capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their numbers in check. So, if you recall, when originally we went into the Tamtara Deepcroft, it was also these cultists that were there doing bad stuff. So we're going to be dealing with them yet again. The last of the Allagans, huh? Interesting. Okie dokie. And here we go. Back to Mr. Pepsi. Since we're going to be ending here, I will remind everybody, if you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing and this coming through on the stream, like every now and then I see the preview like kind of messing up, and I'm not sure if the quality is like going to shit or not. I am getting random like max GPU load. Yeah, for sure happening. What the hell? Sorry about that. Yeah, really, getting a new GPU is definitely a priority for me. It's just, unfortunately, the GPU market really sucks. So, we will have to come to that when we can. Whatever. Anyway. The crystalline jail that held the dark divinity in check, were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yet It is all most curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I'd be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Is that man's name Appetizer Pepsi? Yeah, I made that joke too. Mr. Pepsi, my big fan. And he has a big fan on his back, even though it's supposed to be a staff. Where? What? Like right outside the wall, isn't it? Or maybe it's up above, huh? I think it's up above. Yeah. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Can you just, like... Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report. A thorough survey of all eyewitnesses' reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the dark divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother O.Ap Pessy and Lord Lewin myself. The Scions too will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Eorzean in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the dark divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Okay. So we're not going to deliver this right now, we'll deliver it later. Let's see, that should be pretty much it, right? Yeah, okay. I believe that's pretty much every dungeon and stuff unlocked that I want to unlock for now. Hey, there's naps. Yeah, we're gonna be ending. Here, let's sit up here. All right. So we're gonna be ending. Thanks everybody for watching and chatting. Thanks for Crazy Mage for following. Thanks to everybody who was helping me go through Praetorium and Castrum and that stuff. Very much appreciated. Like I was saying before I cut myself off a few minutes ago, if you want to keep up to date with the stream and what I'm doing, plans I have, all that fun stuff, you can join my Discord, which is below the stream. You'll find a link. Also, all of the recordings of each stream will go live on YouTube, probably early next week. They are quite large file sizes and my upload is pretty pitiful. You can look forward to that if you missed anything or need a refresher. That's pretty much it though. Next time we're going to, and by next time I mean tomorrow, we're going to be doing a bunch of dungeons and the Hildebrand side quest before getting back into the main scenario. Again, thanks everybody. Gonna be heading off for the night. Take care and be well. We have naps here. Goodbye, naps. Goodbye, everybody else.